go. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I took a bit long. Everything was starting to go against me. Oh, sorry, that's me. There we go. There we go. Sorry, you just heard me there. Hello, hello. I hope you're ready for some Ace Attorney. Sorry that as I said, sorry I took long. Everything decided to go against me today. I decided to do some washing up. The sink splashed water over me and I had to get changed. And it's like the camera, the tracking on the camera decided to not work, so I had to reset that. It's all go. It's all go. Anyway, welcome, lovelies. Sorry, I'm just looking up at something. I'll get the stream manager back. There we go. Sorry, just looking at something. Ooh. Very nice. All right, let's get straight into it. I'm so looking forward to case 4. It's getting very, very interesting. But now I'm trying to figure out what happened. So, oh yeah, the Mason system. We are in the Matrix. Yes. So at the moment, we are alternating between past and present as Phoenix Wright in the Mason system. Holy shit. And it's quite interesting. And Phoenix Wright, I don't know if you've played Phoenix Wright, but Phoenix Wright has like a little pendant he got from Maya, I think, if I remember. He got Maya that sees like secret locks, and we have to unlock those secret locks. Psych locks, there we go. Psych locks. Secret locks. Apologies, I am having coffee. I need coffee. We definitely need coffee to get through this. So there is a connection between past and present with the case involving a forger. We've already done a bit with the forger and his daughter that got murdered. And God, there's so much to unpack in this case. I don't know what happened. I have no clue what happened. So, oh, where did my pin go? Sorry. So someone had murdered Drew. I've forgotten his name. Drew Mason, I think his name is, who is known as a forger in the art circle. So he just copies art and sells them for real money. And there was a deal, and it has some sort of connection with the magicians as well. I remember the magicians. And so we're getting into depths of what happened in the past with the magicians, one of them being Trucy's birth father as well. And it has some connections with the previous cases as well. The poker tape, the poker game, the noodle cart, and what's the third one? Oh, Gavin's rock stage concert, and there was an incident involving the guest singer within his concert. Yes, and so those cases had a connection with this case involving a forger, and it also has connection with the magicians as well. So we just so we went into the past of Phoenix Wright, where he was meeting the mob boss that got murdered in case 1, and the thing with the magician, he went missing. Sorry, he went missing for about 7 years because of a failed case that happened. So we were dealing with his case that involved the death of the top magician named Magic Gramarye, apparently, and he was very, very ill. This is all coming back to me now. He was very, very ill. He has liver cancer. It's terminal. He's also very diabetic and that sort of thing. And this guy that has been missing for 7 years, he was accused of murdering him because at some point there was a letter saying that to ask either him or the other person to shoot him. One of them shot the teddy bear. The other shot the man. And you can tell, and you know they're shot by 2 different people because they have 2 different bullet holes. And there were 2 different guns. Well, no, they're the same guns. It's just, I don't know. It's all very confusing. Shell Stalker! Thank you so much for the resubscribing to... Wait, 25 months? That's over 2 years. You've been subscribing to me for over 2 years? That's insane. Thank you so much. Oh, bless you, lovely. Let me give you a shout out. How are things? Do check out Shell Stalker. She has currently been playing Repo, which we need to... I've been meaning to messaging you. I keep forgetting. We need to make like a Repo collab. That would be so fun. So yeah, she's been playing Repo with friends. She's also been playing Blacksmith Master, which also seems really, really cool. I love that. That's like a simulation game, right? I love that sort of thing. So yeah, do check her out. I will also put your link on the YouTube chat as well, so people know who you are. I'm all for supporting streamers, but thank you so much for resubscribing for over 2 years. So much appreciate it, lovely. But yeah, we just started pretty much. You haven't missed much. I was just recapping on what happened in case 4. We are in the middle of case 4 at the moment. Well, the last case of the first game of the trilogy. This is a very, very big one. It's a very big case about a murder of a forger and it turns out the stamp was a murder weapon because it's got poison on it. He died from poison, and it turns out he wasn't the forger. His daughter was the forger. We saw like what's behind the fake paintings. There's like sketches of the previous cases, so the previous cases were involved, the magicians were involved. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. And right now we are, I don't know if I can't explain it. You're gonna have to watch the previous streams to understand what's happening because there's so much. But now, even though this is Apollo Justice, we are now playing as Phoenix Wright because something his case 7 years ago and this case about the forger now is connected, as well as the previous cases we had in this game. And now we're Phoenix Wright. We're in some sort of the Matrix, alternating between past and present, trying to unlock the psych locks, you know, the secret locks. And it's just like, it's so much. It's a lot. Oh my indeed. This is where I left off from last stream. So in a case 7 years ago, so the reason why this case 7 years ago is important is the reason why Phoenix Wright had his attorney badge got taken away. So there was a murder happened with a magician called Magnifier Gramarye. He was terminally ill. He had liver cancer. He was also diabetes type 1. He was very, very ill. He's very, very frail and fragile. But he was murdered in the hospital. Apparently there was like a note that said that told his two students even to go shoot me or something. So he had like 2 guns. And one of them shot the teddy bear next to the victim, and the other shot the victim in the head, which is absolutely crazy. And Phoenix Wright had a evidence that is actually forged, and it was forged by this girl. This girl, she's just 12 years old. This is from Phoenix Wright's past, forged the evidence. And because Phoenix Wright presented the forged evidence, he had to have his badge taken away. So now he's not a lawyer anymore. And now we're investigating. We are now talking to this 12-year-old girl. So you met the person that asked you to do this job. So the person that asked, we don't know who her client is. She didn't do this for fun. She did this, I'm sure she had fun. That's not the point. The point was that she was asked to do this job. She was asked to forge this note. Now yeah. Now a private investigator. Yeah, you're so right. I do feel like a private investigator. That's so fun, being a private investigator. Oh, and also the detective we have in this game, so much better than Gumshoe. Oh my gosh, she's a detective that's into forensic science. She would teach you how to, check for different footprints and dusting for fingerprints. How to look for things behind pictures to see if they're there. I don't know if you've watched Fake or Fortune, but where they bring the paintings to a scientist, and they got like these sort of machines to see if there is anything behind a painting, to see if it was fake or if it's real, or if there's like any sign if it's fake or real. It's sort of like that, and that's how we found out about the previous cases. It's like, so I meant, yay! Oh, I love Fake or Fortune. I need to find it. I've been seeing like YouTube channels of actual shows. So I found like Pokemon TV YouTube channel. So it only has like 3 seasons at the moment, but they've only just put them in. The first 3 seasons, so they only just put them in. But it's really nice to see that you can watch them now. You've found Totally Spies as well. I'll see if there's Fake or Fortune. Well, it doesn't really matter if you think about it because it's on BBC iPlayer, but still, I always love it. It's a chill watch. So you met the person that asked you to do this job, and you talked with them. No, the answer is no. I love Totally Spies. The reason why I think of Sam is like, oh my god, Sam. She's my girl. I love her to bits. But I also like Clover and Alex. Yeah, Totally Spies is on YouTube. I also loved it. Although I was rewatching it and I thought, yeah, I think it's a little weird. But it's still very, very good. Like some of the plots, the evil plots from people, like making people addicted to their cookies. I think Clover was. And there was one where the clothes just gets tighter and tighter around people. I feel like it's a little... I don't want to say the word, but it's a little... But it's still really good. Was this about a good luck charm you received? Okay. I can't talk about it. She's a very shy person. She doesn't really talk. We had to show her something. Fan service. That's a nice way of putting it. But yes, Shao. Yes. I completely agree. It is very fan servicey. I'm not gonna lie. I also quite like Mandy. I know she's a brat and her voice is so annoying. I was very surprised that the voice actress voiced as both Sam and Mandy. Fantastic voice actress. I've forgotten her name. She also voiced as Ash in Overwatch. I've forgotten her name. Fuck. But yeah, I quite like Mandy. I find her to be quite funny. I love the banter between Clover and Mandy. She has that really weird laugh. That one. Just like a witchy laugh. Eh? If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Oh, yeah, so this client gave her a good luck charm. I remember now. This is all coming back to me. And told her, listen, if you want this good luck charm to work, don't tell anyone about this. Right, time to do some psych unlocking. I remember now. Okay, just 2. You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because it gave you the stamp? No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem. The problem that keeps her inside all the time. Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm. A good luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Wait, I was hoping it asked me if this is the client. I think I know who the client is. If this doesn't bring good luck, I don't know what would. I see. Good luck charms are different from different people, I guess. What do you mean? If you say it's lucky, then it must work for you. That's the beautiful thing about good luck charms. Well, that was wrong, wasn't it? See that innocent smile? Everyone has a different way of breaking the news. Mandy is a vibe. She's kind of is. You know what she reminds me of? Have you watched Sabrina the Teenage Witch? She kind of reminds me of Libby a little bit. She has that popular girl, I am everything you're not kind of vibe. No. I'm just trying everything at this point because I went back and forth figuring what the fuck do I do? I have fucking nothing. So I probably need to go... Yeah, you know what I need to do? I think I need to go to the present and see if I can get a good luck charm from the present Vera. Oh, this really is the Matrix. Can I... Let's have a look. We're offered to the Matrix. Maybe I could get something... This is where we meet Valen, I think. Yeah, the blackmail. Alright. Let me just remind myself. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnify's instructions as your partner. Yeah, so Magnify's instructions, the victim in the past, asked Valent, that's one of his students, and Zach, another student, to shoot him at precisely at a certain time. One said 11:05, the other said 11:20. And the main reason for that, and people ask, oh, that's a very specific time. And they said, yeah, because at 11, the doctors would come to administer insulin for the victim because of his diabetes type 1. That's why diabetes type 1 is important, because he gets it at a certain time. No, was it diabetes? Was it insulin? No, I'm sorry. It was the IV. He had to have certain IV administered to him and leave it on for half an hour. As far as what I understand. And to my beloved Zach, this is the letter. But only Zach and Maria followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnify had up his sleeve. How could he curse you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secret. And I'm going to reveal it. I forgot how bad this is. Oh god, Valent is keeping all the secrets up his sleeve. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. Right, let's figure this out, shall we? Let me check up his sleeve. Let's go. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to curse someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. So I think I did this before. I think I showed the gun. Why, that's one of ours. A gun. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet. One shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. So, the title said blackmail. So, what's the blackmail? Zach Valent's quick draw shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot him cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. I think there was a woman in this troupe. It wasn't just these two men. There was a woman as well. And we haven't met her. I think she died. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. And this shows who it was. Thalassa. She's very pretty. But that's Zach Maria's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name. Alakazam! Ah, so he shot her by accident. But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? The last one was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Can I read this diary? Ripped up page. Now I see that everything has been a setup. Also, I would present forged evidence to the court. I think this is where I was stuck. No, this is transferal of rights to Trucy. The malignant tumor. That's a small syringe to shoot his insulin. I don't know why we have that. This is where I was stuck. I don't think we have anything how she's in so much danger. We kind of know she was in danger. Because the shoot him... What was it? The shoot him show. She was in the middle. And Zack and... What? Zack and Valent tried to shoot at each other and she misses or something? I can't remember what the show was. I don't think I have that yet. So those are the ones that I'm stuck. I wonder if I need to present something. No. Let's go to the present. So this is Zack. He went missing for 7 years. He's very handsome. Because we were supposed to defend him and we failed. The Gramera's secret. We competed that day 7 years ago too. Ah, yes. You must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. Okay, so we're playing poker. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power? Trucy, she is in a class of her own. For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Bowl Club, and I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. This is Trucy. This is Zack's daughter, and she sends me signals. She wants to follow her father's footsteps into becoming a magician. Daddy, he's got a good hand. Oh, she does call Phoenix Wright Daddy as well because he's currently taking care of her. In case you get confused. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall, you are the second man to whom I've lost. Magnify Gramarye. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Gramarye blood or something? Blood. Okay, you're 3. I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders, and it is nothing you need to know at this time. It's some kind of Gramarye secret then. Fine. Right, let's see what we can do. Gramarye secret. I wish you can pick what lock to unlock. I think that's my issue with Psych Lock. They expect you to go at an order. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew my mind. It blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. I gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yeah, I myself have no such power, but Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Gramarye? I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. It's because she got fired. Well, not fired. Well, literally fired, not fired from the job. The 3 of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One that might not many know. Thalassa lost her life doing a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Gramarye's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? Oh, bless. I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. Oh, he really loved her. She is dead. And Magnify Gramarye has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Mr. Zack? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. How would I know? Oh, wait. Is that like another child or something? Do you have like an illegitimate child somewhere? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. Magnify? Wait, we already know Magnify got it. She does not look 40! Come on! I wonder... I either pick Magnify Gramarye or Vera Misham. Because I can't think of anyone else that it could be. I'm going to try Magnify. Oh, fuck off. It's not. It's incorrect. I'll try Vera. I don't think I've met this person yet. What do you mean? Wait. No. No, it's not him. Oh, thank the Lord. I thought it was some sort of polyamorous relationship. No, don't worry. I'm all for poly relationships. That's not the issue. It's just no, not the polyamorous relationship. What's the other one? I thought like she's having a relationship with both the men. That's what I meant. I thought that might be Valent is like the secret father or something. Alright, let's try Vera. I lost last hit, so might as well go all out. What do you mean that it would take a miracle for you to mess this one up? Are you calling me stupid? Nope. Which means I don't know this person yet. Oh, I don't know what to do. Maybe I need to... I've examined, right? Oh, you know what I didn't do? No, I must have. 80%. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother? How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more was there to say? Lots.
I know. Whoa, you're still here? Yeah, he's still here. According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnified Grammy, is the only daughter. End quote.
I thought so. I didn't want to say anything in case I was wrong, but oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Trucy's mother, Magnified Grammy, is only daughter. End quote. End quote.
What? Magnify's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zach?
I mean, it's not that surprising, Phoenix. Brushel, you say too much. Oh, you know what? He wraps his head around that thing. I thought that was his tongue, not his tie. Oops. Because it's the same colour. Can you blame me?
Why am I the bad guy? Why?
Zach decked him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. The last of Grammy, she's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Why is it? The mother's is always the most mysterious. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition? Final? Why? As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago I lost. I already lost to Magnify. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation to think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed a document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up? That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Brushel, you may leave.
But it's our last game. I mean, what a scoop.
I punch, and still it is not enough. Well, that's the thing with this Bushel dude.
Yeah, I just remember the future. Prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man.
Then let us begin. Dealer,
Da?
you will be witness to our competition.
Da, it is honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix right. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. The Grammar Power. Julia Bandicoot! Hello, lovely! Happy Saturday! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing, lovely? Let me give you a shout out. Do check out Julia Bandicoot. She plays quite a few old games. Well, she plays a lot of Crash Bandicoot, but you've been playing Jax and Dexter. How is that? She's been playing Jack and Dexter. She's been playing Tekken. You've also played a lot of other games as well. But welcome, lovely. I hope you are doing well. But yes, happy Saturday, happy weekend. How are things? We are playing Apollo Justice. We are in the fourth case, the last case. The Grammar Power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. I'm so EP. Oh, sorry, lovely. Well, is it night time for you there? If not, some coffee. I definitely needed coffee. Definitely need coffee for this case. How is you, my lovely? I am very, very good. I'm very energized. Ready for this case. And I know where to get it. Trucy's mother. I did not see the last one. I did not see the last dialogue. I need to meet that reporter again. That was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. Gavin. A name with Zack Grammarinu. But how and why? Oh, we're gonna meet Gavin? Went out all night last night to a karaoke bar. Oh, that sounds so much fun. It was a special evening singing on stage with a live band. I didn't get home till like 6 a.m. Jesus, no wonder you're so tired. Oh, do get some shut-eye, lovely. Okay, so I did the right thing for presenting that. Interesting. Present day, Central Prison, Solitary Cell 13. This is his cell? Why does he have a violin? Why does he have a tea set? Who's going to visit him? Why does he have a bird? Wow, pompous prick. Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? Does your brother come visit you? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin? Yeah, so he's the one who murdered the previous dude. Also, I will warn you, this will contain spoilers. If you're planning of playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. I wouldn't call it straight, Phoenix. Your past is all over the fucking place. I have to go between past and present to understand what the fuck is going on. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Oh, I wish it does that for me, Phoenix. But at the moment, I've got a girl who can't talk. I've got a little girl who is a big fan of the troupe that also has a very dark past that involves a man that's been missing for 7 years and is presumed dead, and a lady that's also been missing, but she got shot, and another man who has died, who got shot but has liver cancer. You have a daughter those parents are missing. And somehow the previous cases is connected to this case, as well as your case with the forgery note 7 years ago. Phoenix! Maybe your finger of justice can help me. It sounds like fun. It does sound like a lot of fun. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little ta-ta-ta, right? Alright. What do you want? You look well, Phoenix, right? You too, Gavin. Yeah, you look mighty comfy. Let's examine your cell, shall we? I see you got an envelope. That hasn't gone unnoticed. The envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. Yeah, it's been bothering me too. It's very windy here today. It really is. I went for like a long walk this morning, and I had to wear a hoodie. And which is very nice actually. It's been quite hot for the past couple of weeks. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? That I do, though they need it. They read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. That's a nice looking chair. That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. In here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison-issued chair for this. How did you get it? It was so fun, and oh my god, they picked me to be the opener for the band. I was surprised because I didn't submit my song until later in the song submission window. I guess the song I chose was one of their openers. Nice! That is super cool. Wait, who's the band? Whose prison chairs don't look so bad either? Maybe I should redecorate. It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Yeah, you got a bird! Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little. You got a tea set. Well, I suppose you could have tea with some prison mates. Ah, Rose. Nice roses. You taking care of this one here? Ah, yes, she's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending, but she is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on, now I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh? Of course, she's known to bite if handled roughly. Your Rose bites? I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever, Bongole. Cute, but feisty. Every dog has its thorns. Wait, why would I see the picture of the doggo? Well, at least he's a dog person. At least he loves dogs. I've been sitting here looking at booking a holiday, but my budget is super tiny for this summer, so just researching a lot. Anyone have any fun summer trips planned? Not particularly. There's been talk of going to France in August. I won't be able to because I'll be in a 10-week boot camp. No plans. I don't want to go into more specifics just in case. That's fair enough. Ooh, some secret holiday. Alright. I suppose we should talk to you. Gavin's murder. Oh, right. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. Maybe you could answer, like, some of the psych locks that I've been struggling, Christoph. For both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramarye. You know, the defendant? I remember him, of course. Oh, well, you're a shady son of a bitch, aren't you? But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. France never been. I really want to go to Greece. Greece is on my wish list. I so want to go to Greece. Just to see the cats. I could be, you know, cultural and say, I want to see the temple. I forgot the name of the temple, but you know what I mean. But no, I want to see the cats. But always want to go to Japan someday. I love Japan. Japan was great. Japan is so fun. My favorite bit was Nara, because you get to bow to the deers and they bow back and you feed them and you can stroke them. They're so cute. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. That was true. I don't think his motive was ever explained. A mistake I plan to remedy. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix, right? What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith of the bottle because I am an evil human being. Oh, I thought he shot him. No! It was with a bottle. I remember now. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You recall that case 7 years ago? Ah, yes, the trial where Zach Gramarye pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. I get the feeling him and his brother do not get on well. Oh yeah, I forgot you went. Would you want to go again? Yes, definitely. There have been talks of wanting to go again. Definitely. Maybe stay in Tokyo a bit longer. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion, yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you. Yeah, I don't see Phoenix right being friends with him. I don't understand how that goes. But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. That explained a whole lot of nothing. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? This is going to be Cyclops, isn't it? I came here because I remember something. The night of our game. Zach Gramarye mentioned your name, Gavin. Oh, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No. Zach Grammarier. Oh, how many locks do you have? Oh, Jesus! I've never seen Cyclops like these. No! Why are they gold? Dark, cold, full of despair. Jeez. Can I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know? Where did he get this? This is the same thing Vera has. He's doing his nails. Wait. No, wait, I didn't mean to do that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I was meant to cyclock him. Yes, yes, I know. He's so nice. Blah, blah, blah. He's so nice he killed somebody. Oh, this just goes. Okay. I'm also 5. I have some friends in Spain I'd like to visit, but no concrete plans. Spain is cool. I do like Spain. I went to Barcelona. But I had to go to I went to Barcelona for an art and Spanish trip. It was like a school trip for GCSEs. We went, and my favorite bit was the Salvador Dali. It involved like going to art museums and things like that. But the Salvador Dali museum I absolutely loved. Thank you for the hydration, Julia. I much appreciate it. Oh, I can't do the thing. What if I present something to him? I thought he knew the last one has like a secret crush on her or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying everything here. Okay, so he doesn't know anything about these. Doesn't know anything about this man. Maybe this? So nothing then. I can't do anything with you. Is there anything else to present to you? What about this trick? I can't remember what his Cyclops is. No, it's just the same thing. I'm pretty much stumped in this one. Okay, I don't think there's anything to present here. So let's have a look. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. Mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Right, I'm figuring out the power. So we knew she got shot. By accident, but she got shot. You don't know. One has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. Wait. This is a stretch. Okay. I didn't... Okay. So we don't know who the other person is. Ah! Have I said everything? Yeah, reason for murder, but the thing hasn't come up. Oh no, no, no autoplay, please. Back to the past we go! So we are stuck between these two. This is where Valent is. And this is where... Oh, what's her name? Vera. 12-year-old Vera is. I think I have more chance. With you. Let's see if I can... present things to him. I'm pretty sure I've done this before, but... But it doesn't hurt. I just want an opening for something. I don't think I could do anything with the Valent. I think it's a Vera that I need to go to. Maybe there's something I missed while examining? No. I've examined everything. This is like the good luck. I wonder. Problem is I don't have a good luck charm yet. Maybe I do need to present her something. I'm just going to present everything to her. I think I just made her nervous. I don't think I've presented anything to her before. I just need something to grab her attention. What's this? She doesn't think about the gun. She doesn't think about the diary. She doesn't think about Mr. Hat. How dare you not think about Mr. Hat? Doesn't think about the pendant. They look pretty incredible in the stamp. I mean, it's like magic. I know. I love the Grammariers. They're just so, magical. She's talking up a storm now. Better get what I can out of her before the storm passes over. And nothing about this. We talked about everything. Everything. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp. No, that's not... They listen to you, they listen to your problem. Let's use a good luck charm. I think I know what her good luck charm is. I know what it is. It's her nail thing, but I don't know how to present it to her. I need to go back to the sale. Does he has his... We saw Gavin doing his nails. Does he have his nail thing? Where's this nail thing? Give me... This fucking bullshit. What am I supposed to do? I am so fucking stuck. We saw him do his... Oh! No! No! There he is! That's what we need! You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. It's crystal. Oh fuck, it's autoplay. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. We got it! That's Vera's good luck charm. That's what we're looking for. Holy God. I need to pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Where's the game? There it is. Slipped into the pocket. Thank you. I needed this. This is exactly what we want. Right, let's go back to Vera. That's the good luck charm. You know, this probably is this giving you a bit of a headache, seeing all these binary numbers? It's kind of giving me a headache. Just swirling around. All right, no. All right. Are we ready? I think we're going to crack Vera. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you the stamp?
No, that's not why. You listened to me, to my problem.
The problem that keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Yes. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? The same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? We got it! I heard
once. Cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil.
This?
It's a magic bottle. It has the power.
Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? So this would be Gavin. This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promised. I promised not to tell.
Well, silence speaks volumes, lovely. We did it. Oh, we got our health back. That's good. That way when we fail, we don't have to keep going out.
I'm sorry. I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then?
I think they might be the devil.
Huh?
Or maybe an angel.
What do you mean?
I saw it. Oh, I think I saw it. When they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Ooh. I wonder what she meant. I do feel sorry for Vera. She's still only 12 back then. I think now she's... Wait, 12 plus 7, that's 19. Yeah, 19. So she's been suspected of murdering her dad at the age of 19. And this is her as 12, 7 years ago. Wow. Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So where do you see this devil then?
It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin was her charmed. Has her charmed. Interesting. I feel like this devil, this air quotes devil, is going to be a jump scare. I can already feel it. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I am sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Grammareer.
Did I do something bad?
Another thing about Vera, because she's a shut-in child, she has no clue that forging is illegal or that it's anything bad. To her, forging paintings means she's pleasing her dad because her dad is one encouraging her to do it. Forging paintings, forging letters, forging signatures, the whole thing. So she has no clue. I think she's completely innocent. I think her dad is an absolute arse. And she gets manipulated and charmed easily, clearly from a client. What makes you think that? Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad. I'll put on my smile next time I come. Promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Ooh. I wonder if that's a... I wonder if she has Trucy's power. Oh, okay. Oh, bless. She's very sweet. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. I noticed it too. I think Vera has the power. Oh. I was going to say, can I go to the present? I think we need to go back to the bowl club. I don't think we'll be able to unlock Valent's stuff for a while. So she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. I gotta use the resources at hand, that I always say. Yet I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother. So I think her describing the devil, I think that's her... I'm talking about Vera. And Vera saying she saw like a devil's face for a second. I think that's her seeing Gavin for who he is. She just doesn't realize it. In my opinion. Christoph Gavin is a terrible person. Thalassa Grandmaria? Oh, not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. So, I think I... Oh, fuck, I did not mean to do that. She got shot. We'll show a gun. I think you can either show either a gun or a pendant. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Val and Grandmaria's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valent would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. So I had to figure out about Magnify and Vera before continuing. Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnified Grandmere has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Mr. Zack? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. How would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth, or maybe I think it's Vera. I know we tried Vera, but I think you need to know it's Vera before actually picking her. There's someone else with the power, and I know who. I think it's her. What? No, maybe I need to do something else. I know it's Vera. I know it is. Maybe I need to talk to her again. Ah. No, I can't have. We've already completed it. Maybe it's Valent. Maybe we need to talk to Valent. Million truth, and that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. I'm off to luck. Have a lovely stream, fantastic stream. We'll plan some reposts soon. Yes, definitely, Shao. Definitely. I'll let you know when I'm free. I need to remember, but yes, I'll let you know when I'm free, lovely. Yes, do take care. Thank you so much for the lurk, though. Much appreciate it. And for resubscribing again. I much appreciate it. Our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to curse someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let's make this as painless as possible. Yes, I agree, Valent, but it's been really, really painful. Ooh. Ariadne. I've heard of that brand. And this must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Wait, no, maybe it's a hand? Wait, Osaka thought... Is that an eagle? Oh, yeah, it is. Well... Who makes these things up, anyway? You'd think they'll try for a clearer symbol, at least. I don't have proof of this danger. Ah, and this is your idea of danger? You don't agree, Mr. Valent? If you want my opinion, I'll say there is something far, far more dangerous, and that is you. What's deadlier than a fatal accident? I don't know. This? I wonder if this is dangerous. I don't think I tried that. After all, you received one of those letters too. So I was, but Zack followed them. Let us not speak anymore of who shot what. How could he cause you and your partner to kill him? So it's something Magnify has. I wonder if it's the pink envelope. The trick up his sleeve. Hardly different evidence of the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to curse someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. So I think it was the pink envelope. The rights. See, I thought I was looking for... Maybe... I think it's this. Because he was, if I remember rightly, he was super shaken about this. Fuck! Maybe he... I mean, no. He doesn't know anything about that. There's something I'm missing. Huh. Maybe I need to present something. Dealing with this. I am completely stumped. No, it's not Drew. I thought it was Vera. Fuck. Who inherited Trucy's... It must be Vera. She's 19. And she loves magic. Why didn't that work? What if I present something to him? Someone else inherited the power. I don't want to look it up. Let me have a look. Can't be him, he's dead. There's someone else. Oh! They have a similar face. Wait. But we tried Gavin. I wonder if... Oh, I think I know. It blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. I gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yeah, I myself have no such power, but Trucy does. Why is that? I've noticed that Gavin and Thalassa's face look very similar. Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother. I will not speak of that. is officially missing, and I think Noah, you don't want to talk about her. Okay, so the gun. You are the biggest stars around. Yeah, there's another story behind the fame. She got accidentally shot doing the rehearsal. I think Gavin might be Thalassa's brother or relative. All right, let's go. I think I know who it is. Come on! Or do I have to try every single person? It's not you, it's not you, it's not you, it's not you, it's not you. We could try Drew, I suppose. I don't think I can continue until I can figure this out. Yes, 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 yes. We know you don't want to talk about her because of this. So it's not Vera, it's not Gavin, it's not Valent. I don't think it's Drew either, he's way too old. Oh no. It's not you, definitely not. What? So this is like one other person. No. I don't think we know this person yet. Oh, what do I do? I am stuck. Who knows the power behind Thalassa? Valent would know. But I'm stuck on this one too. And I'm stuck on Gavin. Am I missing anything here? I don't think I am. I don't know why it looks very cold. Something to do with Thalassa. I thought it might be him because he has a similar face to... Similar face to Thalassa, doesn't he? I thought they might be related. I wonder if Phoenix told me something I missed. Yeah, it's something to do with Thalassa. Did I show him the pendant? I don't think I did. Ah! Not the gun. I don't think I'm not going to get anything from Gavin. It's something to do with Zach or Valent. I know it is. The fucking men. Stupid men. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna get anything from Gavin. I'm just going to. What if I present everything to him? Surely I'll get something. I'll present everything to everyone. That's all I can do. Okay, this one is very hard. About Valent's letter? We haven't shown the nail polish to Valent. Would that mean anything? We'll present everything to Valent as well. This woman is Tracy's mother, yes? She said her mother was gone. And it is so. What more was there to say? So we've already presented this to him. We do need to gather some more evidence. I'm surprised he didn't say anything about the stamp. Okay, he hasn't said anything about the nail polish. What did he say about the, So we know this is Trucy's mother. Was gone, and it is so. What more is there to say? Thalassa Gramiria. Only daughter. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Yeah. Did I... It's very pretty. So this is Trucy's mother, Thalassa. She's pretty. I can picture her on stage with Zach. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type, too. I guess Trucy takes after her. She's very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. So nothing... Huh, nothing... Oh, it's just a picture. Okay, so... Let's present everything to Valent. I'm definitely missing something. We're so close to finishing 7 years ago. No, don't make it disappear, please. I need it. No. Ugh. I'm not getting anything. I'm just trying everything because the things that I thought, it's not working. Why would... Because Magnify has a trick up his sleeve. That can curse them into murdering him. But I don't know what it could be. Unless the pendant is the danger. Unless it's true. It's Trucy, isn't it? People don't know anything about what happened to Trucy. They think she went missing. It wasn't, she was murdered. Still, we'll present everything just in case. I'm surprised he didn't say anything about the pendant as well, considering it's Trucy. This is flashy. I consider that flashy. Okay, nothing there. Let's just try his again. We're gonna try again. The blackmail. I think Trucy is the blackmail. Especially since Trucy is Magnify's daughter. Oh god, imagine having Magnify as a fucking father. Jesus. And he got his wish. His life was taken. Then show it. I think it's Trucy. What? What else can it be? I'm going to try the stamp, because the stamp has poison in it. Okay, I can't turn it. It's a nail polish. Nothing suspicious about this gun. Nothing hidden. I'm so fucking missing something. No, I don't have anything for him. Oh, I'm so... I can't get anything out of Gavin. Gavin is out of the question. I can't get anything out of Valent. Did I? No, I didn't. I'm missing something from him. Someone has Trucy's power, and I don't know who. Let's see. How do I unlock Golden Cyclops? Golden Cyclops. Secrets from others. I don't want to know in case spoilers. How to unlock Black Cyclops. In the world of Ace Attorney, unlocking Black Cyclops, which represent a hidden secret a person keeps subconsciously, requires a cautious approach and careful consideration of the person's mental state. It's crucial to understand that forceful methods can cause permanent emotional and spiritual damage. Jesus. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Instead, the goal is to gently guide the person towards remembering or understanding the truth without causing them harm. So he's subconsciously keeping something from me. Interesting. I still think it's something to do with Tracy's mom. What's her name? Thalassa? What do I do? Gently guide them. I want that envelope. We need this envelope. Ah, anti-stuck. I wonder, even though I've completed these, can I still go back? I love he's got like a ward off evil charm. That's cute. Don't think there's anything for you. I was thinking like... I talk to you. You're nice, Trucy. You're the only one without Cyclops. There's nothing here, is there? It's just my office. Maybe Trucy can help me. Trucy, can you help, please? Buttersocket.
Oh, that's Mummy. Isn't Mummy pretty? Wait, you don't want to know more about Mummy, do you, Daddy?
I do, actually.
Eek! I better keep an eye on you, Daddy.
Oh, that's not how I meant it, honest. She is beautiful, though. And something more. Poise, that's it. She's got poise. Well, that's no help.
Fucking damn it.
Nothing around here that's obvious. Okay, I think once it's checked off, it's checked off. Is there anything that I'm missing? So he called us to the detention center out of the blue through a poker game. It's only a game of poker, a game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Magnify. So we talked about Trucy. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. Don't know anyone else with performance magic. Oh, actually, you know what I thought of? The courthouse. A court is, even though it's based on real life crimes, the court is kind of a performance if you think about it. Insane, I know, but true. Her line. Cool. You are the second man to whom I've lost. Magnify Gramaria. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. So you're saying her power is genetic. It's just in the Gramaria blood or something. Blood. Someone is secretly a Gramaria and I don't know who it is. Did we try Magnify? We know that Magnify is Thalassa's dad. I don't know if she has like another child. I don't know if she has a relative. I thought Gavin was related to Thalassa because they have a similar face. But I wonder if it's to do with... I need that letter from the cell. I feel like the letter from the cell is important. So there's someone else, someone other than Trucy, someone who inherited Thalassa's power. How would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. It's not him, is it? I know it's not these three. I tried them. I find it weird the thing. Whereabouts currently unknown. I thought she got shot. I just assumed she died. So no, she went missing. Sure. Try Drew. Yeah. Okay. It was worth a shot, but I think it's Gavin. But I need to get something out of him. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Grandmaria mentioned your name, Gavin. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe, was his name. After that, he was killed and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. Do I need to go on a walkthrough? I feel like I need to go on a walkthrough, but I don't particularly want to. But I've been stuck on this for some time now. I have to know. Why did you kill Shadi Smith? No. Zach Grandmaria. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? So the answer is no. I can't take the letter yet. This is annoying. Oh. I might need to look at the walkthrough and see what the fuck is going on. Because I am stuck. I don't think it's clear. Yeah. Okay, no, that doesn't help. A guide. Do you guys go on guides when it comes to cases? I definitely do when it comes to really big cases because you can easily get stuck on them. So we've done the whole Bushel thing. I just realized how far we are in. Oh my god, Gumshoe. I remember Gumshoe. Yeah, we did have to. 7 years precisely. Now it's the Mason system. You'll be given access to 8 different locations. You can flip between these at will. Oh, yeah. Present Trucy's locket to Zach. Ignore it for now. Talk to Christoph. Examine the yellow envelope and handshake bottle on the left. End inquiry. Talk to Drew. Oh, Drew. The real forger is Vera. We know that. Is there a good luck charm? I've talked to Valen and then... Yeah. Yeah, see? Present the commemorations as proof of the danger she was in. Wait, talk to Valent. What do I need to do? So I need to go talk to Valent. I think I already did that. Talk to Valent, which I did. I did talk to Valent. Present him with... Okay. So it is this one. Then show it. It's this one. It's one of ours. Oh wait, we did do this one. I think. Did we do this one? I think we did. Specially designed. A single bullet, one shot. We did do this one. An accident. We did do that one. Someone has already been hurt. Why am I struggling with this one? This one. That's Thalassa. So we did get through this, but why am I stuck on it? This is the one I was stuck in. I did do that one. It says present the commemorative stamp as proof of the danger. That was it? True Grandma's performances were very, very popular. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. Oh. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. Does he not know? A part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnify, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright... Then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Valent's got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident and Magnify covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close, there has to be something about how Thalassa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnify. I see in your eyes you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. With a person, I believe? It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnify held so much power over you. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zack Gramarier's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnify Gramarier's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnify's power over you, I don't know what was. Oh, we did it! Well, the walkthrough did it, but we did it nonetheless. That was... It was an accident! I believe you! But we did it. We were successful. There's no proof. None at all. But Thalassa went missing. And your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Gramarier, the master Magnify Gramarier, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was. An accident. Zack and Valent's tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly, straight towards that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. But as for those whose bullets stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereaved of his wife. Maybe it was neither of them. Maybe it was someone else. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnify his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Why did Magnify Gramarier try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Gramarier. A passing of the torch from Magnify to Zack and Valent. This is why I'm so confused. One point they said, oh, she died. She got shot. But then the other side is saying, oh, she went missing. What? A passing of the torch from Magnify to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnify's wishes. Magnify forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads? I agree. That's awful. Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Gramarier, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told. Naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnify's slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room, doing his research. Brussels. Hi, Charla. Hello, hello, lovely. Welcome, welcome. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Brussels? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zach. I liked him not. I see. His name? I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. Ah! That's a lesson for today. I mean, that's true. Why not uncover both? I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grammarier, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned. The newsman. I never learned who that was at the time, though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile had a sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zach Grammarier to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. "7 years ago, it's done. We did it. Oh my god. Oh, we've unlocked 2. Excellent. I need to pee again. Bear with.
We are back.
Hope you're enjoying this strange music. All right. Drew's studio. Present day Drew's studio.
Well, what do we have here?
Remember me?
Of course I remember you. A journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote.
Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Michon was poisoned and his daughters...
Oh, yes, I know. Oh, how I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he tracked down case just a little quicker, end quote.
Were you on the trial of this case the whole time?
Zach Gramaria was a good friend.
Zach said something to that effect back at the bowl club. Did I ask how you're doing, Charla? How are you doing, lovely?
What a character. What a man. If a little, no, a lot. No, extremely rough around the edges.
Do you think I could ask you a few questions?
Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. A journalist asks questions, not other way round. End quote.
I'm asking the questions now.
Fine, shoot. I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately.
Do I bother examine? This is where Mr. Michon fell. Never thought our 7-year reunion would be quite like this.
Wait, you knew Mr. Michon?
I met him once in court. It was a brief meeting, but one I'll remember for the rest of my life.
Now that's a story right there, that is. Smell a scoop. I smell a scoop. Ex-attorney now down on his luck, pianist plays Sonata of Sorrow. End quote. I'm all ears. Let's have it. Don't hold anything back.
Could you at least get rid of the down on his luck part? Oh, poor Phoenix. Didn't get to relax on your day off? Ah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Get some alcohol, get some food. Watch this asshole. As I should look at the paintings. Those two paintings.
All Drew's works, of course. Which is to say, various works, really. Or, to be more precise, various forgeries of someone else's works. Of course, if you demand utter and total precision... Actually, there's nothing more.
I was about to say... They're pretty. Why am I investigating a door? The door outside. Maybe I might come walking in at any moment if she wasn't in intensive care. Will she ever come through that door again, I wonder? Oh, yeah, she fainted in court. I forgot about that. Due to mild poisoning. Jesus. It was dark, Phoenix. I don't think there's anything to examine. Let's take a closer look at that desk. There's nothing to look at, is there? Okay, this dummy. I just have to do that when I see this pose. Oh, that's a good one. I can't believe it's been 7 years. I have to stop torturing myself with these things. I know, I'll just pretend it's saying something else. The post office? Why, it's right over there. Good day, sir. I'm sure, Phoenix, I'm sure. A picture of a young Mr. Michon and a very young Vera. They're smiling. They look happy. Of course, now Mr. Micham's passed away, and Vera's on death's doorstep in the hospital. Guess I'll just do what I can and hope it's enough. What's Apollo doing when all this is happening with Phoenix? This frame looks even smaller sitting next to that photo. Just the right size for a commemorative stamp indeed. A commemorative stamp put there by a daughter that killed her father. Sometimes life just sucks. I suppose when you're a guy in your 30s that had his lawyer's badge taken away and be stuck doing something that you hate, especially since you can't do it, you're kind of looking at very pessimistic at life. This envelope's from the client who requested that forgery. Yeah, there's a commemorative stamp that was in there. You know, the commemorative stamp that the daughter collected because she's a big fan of a magician troupe, but it killed her father. But you know, life just sucks like that. Thanks, Phoenix. This envelope's from the client who requested that forgery. Just think, if that had gotten lost in the mail, I'd still be wearing my attorney's badge. Ah, small. A silver lining, I suppose, Phoenix. Yeah? Silver lining. That's an odd assortment of equipment to find in a painter's studio. Of course, it makes more sense when you know they were making forgeries. I guess that's why they never took visitors here. We don't really want people seeing all this.
Yes, in fact, I was the first human being ever to set foot inside the studio. Other than Mr. Bisham, of course. Oh, and Vera, too. And this is assuming that I'm human, of course.
I thought that was his tongue. Not his tie. Because, you know, he's a weirdo like that. A drafting table, probably for making detailed designs for forgeries.
You know what I think about. Think about that, I tell you. Painting should be done freehand. No rules, no restrictions.
You really think a line drawn by a ruler is going to move anyone? That's deep, Brussels. That's very deep.
I smell a letter to the editor. Could you write an article with a ruler? End quote. Unless you wanted the ruler to write the address on your blackmail letter straight. That's what I think. You can quote me on it too.
You could drop this guy on a deserted island and he wouldn't get bored. I mean, that's a skill. Look at all the jars of paints and pigments. Why are there so many jars of the same colour?
My guess is that they're sorted by age.
Age?
When you're making a forgery, it's important to match the age of the original, see?
Oh, I wouldn't think of that.
Paint compositions changed a lot over the years.
Oh, right. Did you learn that in journalism school?
Journalist relies on writing skill and imagination. End quote.
As long as you don't do news stories by imagination.
Either that, or they just bought a lot of the same colour by mistake.
I find myself not caring anymore. Same, Phoenix. Same. Hello. It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter.
Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you?
What did they do? Yes, a forged diary page. Yeah. From 7 years ago. This stupid thing.
The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known.
Ooh, secret. What is it? What's that?
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes. End quote.
Being watched? You mean he felt guilty? Or maybe someone is watching him.
No. I'm not talking about feelings here.
Oh?
You know, I felt watched too.
Interesting.
The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck, freaks out. End quote.
Because you felt guilty?
Why did I feel guilty?
You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Same goes for Drew. Paranoia. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves?
Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago.
Was Vera felt like she was being watched?
But I felt it too. Journalists saw he is being watched. End quote.
This is starting to get interesting. Brushel, you are starting to get interesting.
Don't you wonder why Zach Maria got robbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me?
I mean, you are Zach Grammar's friend who is by his side.
he completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then, for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then, just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too. Me? I mean, you were part of this as well, Phoenix. I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnified Gramarye? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident? During the quick draw shooting practice? Oh, the accident gives me the chills. My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. Do you still got that woman and puppy yet, then? Valen Gramarye did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnified Gramarye at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it? Really? Then Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. And Magnified wouldn't say a word about it. To say they said it disappeared again, but she died. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see? Zach Gramarye. Something strange was in the air over a troop Gramarye in those days. The whole screwy mental controlling disciple scene started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all. Right? Oh. She was part of controlling the disciples? She was married to one. Come on, you can tell me. Off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway. I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice or 5 times, so I wonder why. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant. You're starting to say interesting things now. He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, eh? Waiting? For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnified Miracle. Of course it was all a dream. Because of this. The performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valent? So Valent waited until Zach died, legally at least. The time finally comes and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. Oh, wait, so was Valent happy that Zach had, air quotes, died? So that he would have the performance rights? But Trucy has the performance rights. We've got it. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. Some real big scoops coming from this guy. I know. It's strange. He's saying interesting things now. He's saying important things. He's a sorry one, that Valent Gramarye. Lost out to his partner at work and in love too. I knew he was in love with Thalassa. Who wouldn't be? Ha! Love? Yeah, come on, Phoenix. Keep up. It's not that hard. It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. What has 3 sides and all of them pointy? A love triangle. I mean, that's a no-brainer. I'm gonna be fucking honest. But who are you gonna pick? I'm gonna pick Zach. That is pretty classic. When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue and backstabbing. And in the middle of all this, Thalassa has Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Do I need to present Thalassa to him? Mr. Bushell, do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course! I was friends with Zach, after all. He hit me a few times, 5 times actually. But still, I never forget his wife. Thalassa Gramaria. Magnify Gramaria's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Yes, tell me things. You've been super helpful. Well, why the heck not? What if I present this stamp? Mr. Bushel, could you take a look at this? Oh, he doesn't care. Okay, he's calling my piece odorless. That's fine. We'll talk more about Thalassa. There we go. So, Thalassa married Zach and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually. Oh! So she might have an older child. I think Vera is another daughter. It was her second marriage, actually. You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. Apparently, he died doing some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. I didn't know. Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. Why? This is the same photo on the locket. I never forget his wife or his rights. Ah, yes, I'll never forget his wife. Well, that would be quite a weird thing to say. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got your full family, after all. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy. End quote. That's what I've been looking for. Who's the other child? It's Vera, isn't it? It's Vera. What? But Trucy said she was an only child. Ah, yes. This one she had with her previous husband. Her previous husband? I thought it would be like... I thought Thalassa would have a relationship with both Zach and Valent and that she had another child of Valent, you know, secretly. But, oh, that would be drama, though. Her first husband who died doing a performance? Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Thalassa had another child. Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure, I could be generous on occasion, you know. Oh, that's good. I'm so glad you could be generous on occasion. Oh, let's have a look at that. No, never mind. I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Magnify. I was just wondering what Magnify would think of all this. What do you mean? Since you knew him. Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. Ah, we know about the power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same with Magnify. And with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Gramaria gene? Magnify told me once. Back when Zach married Thalassa. He said Zach had good eyes. But not good like a Gramaria's eyes. Not that good. I wonder if Zach ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Gramaria's secret was? Maybe nobody. Now that Zach's gone. Zach Gramaria. You died! No! I was really, really sad. Can I give you a clue about the mystery baby? Not yet. Considering we've only just found it out, the plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Gramaria fabric and grew, swallowing everything. Fucking hell. Wrapping itself around the Gramaria's power. A power which passed from magnified Gramaria to Thalassa to the next generation. And I would once again need to meet... the one who bridged it all together.
got that one. So at first I thought it might be Gavin that might have the power, because if you notice, Thalassa and Gavin have like similar skin tones and face shape. Or is it just me? Maybe it's just me. I don't know. It's where the magic show happens. Hello, Valent. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valent. 7 years, has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I've nothing more to say. Hi, Nadalov. Hello, lovely. Welcome, welcome. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you. I've walked a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform Magnify's repertoire? Do not be deceived. Valent's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Oh, wow. Zach Gramarye. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zach Gramarye murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For a while he vanished. The suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zach vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here must I stand, smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnify's death is still a mystery to this day. Oh yeah, no one knew who shot him. No one knew who shot, the wife either. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. So, did the wife die or did she disappear? I'm quite confused on that one. We don't know. Ah. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. Oh, good. That sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. Let's see what we can do. Ask what you will. You'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I have endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troupe within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valent, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. Let's just shake things up. Valent, I won't be so sure about those miracles, though as long as I have this... No, as long as I have what? Sure, this looks like a bombshell. Let's go. Dude, that's the first time anyone's called me silly filly. Fuck! Oh, Tricks. You mean Mr. Hat? Oh. Oh, I thought, why not? I don't think I have this clue, do I? I think the bombshell is that Thalassa has another child. So we'll stop. Nothing suspicious here. What if I present this to him? The answer is no! The stamp? Nope, nothing. That is fair. Wait, we're talking about magnify here. Maybe this photo? How are you? I'm doing good, lovely. I'm doing good. How about you? You're still here? Okay, well, I don't think I'll be able to get anything from you. I need to go back to Trucy, don't I? Oh, I've already did. Okay, no, never mind. What is the bombshell? I just need to find this bombshell. Come on, it won't be that hard. But right now, I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Bannon, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Now, as long as I have this. Aha! And what might that be? I see it bears the Grammarier's seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performer's rights to magnify's miracles. What? Zach Grammarier, who wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? Trucy Enigma. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous. Zach is gone, vanished into the void. This is a genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Oh dear. I don't think he likes Zach much, does he? Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnify. Yes, it was Zach. It was. And then he left. And my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zach Grammarier shot Magnify, was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnify Grammarier? I don't know. Ain't got that far yet. It's Mr. Hat. The amazing Mr. Hat killed Magnify Grammarier. Okay, we don't know who it is. This music is baller. Right, I don't know who the daughter is. Well, it's Vera, but I tried the Vera at the moment and it's not working. He's still here. So it's definitely something with this. Hmm. Hmm. I'm still trying to find out. Maybe I should present something? I've already presented that, didn't I? I must remember, this is a present Valent, not a 7 years ago Valent. Although he aged quite a lot in 7 years. Let's have a look. We talk. Repertoire, do not be deceived. Valent's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. His rather well performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Also, I thought. Zachary Maria murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For a while he vanished. The suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zach vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here must I stand, smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnify's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Perhaps you may have to turn your thinking around. He hinted not having any idea what he meant. So he does know something. I have endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Yeah, we're gonna drop a bomb on him. So we present this. I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performer's rights to Magnify's miracles. Zach Gramier. He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? Tricia Enigma. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous. Zach is gone. Vanished into the void. This is a genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in the thrall to the day? You're not the only one with that problem, but he shot Magnify. Yes, it was Zach. Eh? This game looks awesome. If you're really into it, you can get it from Steam, but I recommend playing Phoenix Wright games first. This does contain spoilers from Phoenix Wright, I think. Maybe. I don't know. The language barrier is too high. I understand. I don't know what language is available for Ace Attorney games. The only languages I know is available is English and Japanese. And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove that grammar is short magnify? Was that why you testified? My way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed? Do I pick the gun? It's got to be the gun. Well, no question that this ever... Who here is an idiot? Oh. Fuck. Oh yeah, it must be the IV report. Surely the game have the full e-figs too? What's e-figs? Okay, we're gonna try again. Right, we unlocked that one. Oh, English, French, Italian, German, Spanish, or e-figs for short. Oh, that's true. Must do, especially since it's originally Japanese, so there must be Japanese there. I'm not sure about Polish though. But you might be right. But yeah, it's only a visual novel, so I think the language should be easy to translate. I'm gonna try this one. It's either this one or that one. Ah, it's something. It's something. I know it is. I don't know why I can't do Cyclox. Cyclox are the worst. But yeah, there should be, you know, basic languages for Ace Attorney Nudalith if you want to try it. Though I recommend Phoenix Wright first before Apollo Justice. It's a great game, but I just can't do it. Yeah, do a bit of research. Maybe it's a note. It proves that grammar is short magnify. My way out. We've got a note. He's seen this letter, right? He must have seen this letter. Oh, well, I'm giving you proof. Isn't that what you want? Wasn't that the plan? It's a forged note. I'm tricking him. Oh, I'm an idiot. See, I told you I'm not good at this game. You just see me, you know, skipping along. Actually, we could just autoplay. And then I can just relax. I didn't think of autoplay. Ah, we're giving him a forged note. That's so sneaky. Very, very sneaky. Yes, he passed everything to his daughter. He's not a happy bunny. See, I don't think Zach and Valent are friends. They were partners. I don't think they're friends. Yeah, he does not. I just sent my favorite chips from Poland. Ooh! Or you just got them, or did you send them to someone? I want is this note. What? I'm not fooling him? Do I not have it? I don't think I have what I need, but I don't know where to get it. Oh, on my DC server. I thought you physically sent it, and I'm like, what? Another one I could think of is a diary. All I can think of is the diary. I can't think of anything else what we need as evidence. I thought we're tricking him.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you streaming still?
I am. Hold on. Sorry, I was talking to the boyfriend. Sorry about that. I sent you a clue. Expect to receive it by carrier pigeon. Is that the clue? I wonder if that's the clue. I've already done this. So it must be the autopsy report he wants. We're not going to give him a freaking... Oh, but this was 7 years ago, so who cares?
No, my tea is escaping.
Oh, Jesus. We're doing a tea cold brew. And my boyfriend is doing a tea cold brew with lemonade. Don't worry, it's fruit tea. But the tea is escaping with the fizz. It's quite funny. Yeah, haha. Who really killed Magnifier Grandmaria? I just find it interesting they give me the evidence page and not the people page. Evidence who really killed Magnify. Do we even know?
You want to talk it out?
Yeah. It's very complicated. Because
I've been playing card games since 10 a.m. So my brain a little fried right now. Brain no braining.
that's fair. This case, it involves alternating between this case in the present day and the case that happened 7 years ago because they're connected.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. And then another case before the case 7 years ago.
Oh my god. You're gonna go and
lie in bed.
maybe not lie in bed, but go and just lay out by my computer.
That's fair.
Anyway, love you so much.
Love you too. Expected to receive it by carrier pigeon. Oh, is it the stamp? Ah. Oh, Nodalev, thank you for giving love to Bertie. Oh, wait. You want this? Maybe. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm like doing this repeated case. I'm like, I don't understand. Because it's not Zach's note. I think it's his note. If not, I would have to go see the walkthrough again. Because how long have I been in this? In the Matrix? 3.5 hours. This is absolute pain. Oh, it was a joke and not a hint. God damn it. I thought it was a hint. I thought it'd be like something to do with the post. Because we got so many envelopes, so many stamps. Well, one stamp. I just want to ask, the clue to unlock this site lock, do I have it? I'm allowed to ask that, right? Do I have it? Because... I'll prove his case, so it must be this. If not, yeah. Should I check the walkthrough? Because I don't think I'm getting anywhere. Unless... Can anyone give me a hint? I can't do the thing with Zach Grammarier because we still don't know who the child is. All we know is that Thalassa has a second child. An older child, I assume, because it's from her first husband. Yeah, can I get a hint, please? I think this is a little complicated. You guys are going to say it's not complicated at all. Did I try the diary? I can't remember if I did. I'm not giving up. It's got to be something. It can't just be nothing. I must have it. I don't have anything else, and I can't do anything with Gavin yet. How dare Gavin have black locks? How dare him be full of despair? You haven't met the mystery baby's father in this game. I mean, I gathered he died. That's not a hint, though. Twist, he's the mystery baby's father. I mean, I knew there was a fucking love triangle. That was expected. Naldalev, thank you for the hydration. He is expired and is gone to meet his maker. Breath of life, he rest in peace. If he wasn't nailed to the perch, he would have been pushing up the daisies. To prove your case, who really killed Magnify Gramir? Ah, we're trying the diary. Did I try the diary? No, I'm gonna have to use the walkthrough. A little bit of the walkthrough. Ah, I don't want to use the walkthrough. It's annoying and I hate it. I was hoping to figure this out. I'm gonna be honest, don't like the Matrix. The Matrix sucks. Oh wait, this one? Did we try the crime photo? I didn't look at the part where I am. I forgot about the crime photo. I'm just looking at the past case that we've done. I forgot about the IV color. Fuck. Let's try the IV color. We also don't even know who the mystery baby's father is. Is he relevant? We know he's the lass's first husband. Oh yeah, I know, it's Vera. But they don't know it. I know damn well it's fucking Vera. It's fucking obvious. But I don't know who the baby's father is. Oh, is he? I wonder why. He's dead. Oh, we'll be looking into that gig that he died from. Gotcha. I'm gonna try the crime photo. I don't think we've tried the crime photo against him. Ah. Nope. Yeah. Talk to Bushel. Zach's confession. I don't have Zach's confession. Why don't I have Zach's confession? Did I spoil myself there? Do I need to talk to Zach? So talking about the power of truces. You don't want to talk about her because she got shot. That's fine. I don't have Zach's confession. I didn't even know he confessed. What? Have I missed something? Is that why you keep telling me about the mystery baby? think it's her, but I tried her. I tried her and it didn't work. Am I right? Is Vera the baby? The mystery baby? No, it didn't work. I'm definitely missing something, but I don't know what I'm missing. I don't have the fucking confession, and I don't know who the... Is Gavin gone? No, he's still here. And he's... Oh, this is absolute pain. What am I missing? You're gonna have to give me another hint. I got no clue. What? Why do you keep thinking it's Vera? I just assumed she... There was a moment, wasn't there? And she's an orphan. Drew adopted her, right? And she's really into magic. But I saw the walkthrough. It's fucking Apollo? Of course. He's got the power to see what people thinks. Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. I've been playing this godforsaken Matrix for way too fucking long. Oh, I wouldn't have gotten Apollo. I'm going to admit that. I didn't know Apollo was an orphan though. Wait, how old is Apollo? 22. this boy. His name is... I forget something weird. Lol. Who could he be? An attorney. Wait, if you don't remember who he is, how do you know that he's Thalasa's son? Attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. Oh, Gavin's. So, what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? I don't know, Zach. I'm fucking tired. And you're gonna die soon, so it doesn't matter. You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like. But you could at least say something like, I'm this a boy, I could use a laugh. I'm glad to see that they're making fun of Apollo. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. Is that a hint? A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Oh no, please. What missing link? Well, I don't have his bracelet, if that's what you mean. Missing link. Missing link between Thalassa, Trucy, and Apollo? Also, who did name him Apollo? That's so annoying. No, that was done by Zach. The bracelets! Actually, I know something. The bracelets. Fuck this game. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband, he died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammariers as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. Oh, the bracelets. How did I not see the bracelets? I couldn't have noticed what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. I just assume she likes chunky jewelry. They are a Grammar family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So that's why. Why what, Mr. Zach? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I better know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy, her son, who we hadn't met yet. Well, finally that's fucking done. Alright, grammar is secret. This strange power, I myself do not know from where it comes. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the grammar line. It runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalassa once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. That makes sense. We do spy on habits. Tension. If she were to face a person and they became tense even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it? Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. I admit, the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more of it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Jesus! He's giving me more information. Fucking hell. Okay, Trucy and Apollo. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister. Yes. Oh, Trucy and Apollo. Okay. For a second, I thought it said Thalassa and Apollo, and I got very confused. Okay. Trucy and Apollo. Okay, they're brother and sister. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. Mr. Wright. Tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. No, you return to the life of no life. Thanks to Gavin. And he's in prison. With black locks. That would be fun. I will not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I am in your debt. Once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. The bracelets. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. Now that I think about it, Trucy and Apollo do look alike. But here's the issue. And, I don't know. We don't know Thalassa's first husband. But Thalassa has quite a nice tiny peachy skin. And he's very tan. Trucy is very pale. And so is Apollo. Oh no, actually Apollo has quite a nice peachy skin. But it's just... where did the paleness come from? That's what I want to know. But he has a similar face shape as Thalassa, doesn't he? And skin tone. Or am I just thinking too hard into it? Maybe because Thalassa is just naturally tanned? I don't know. It's said to expand body warmth so they're temperature sensitive or something. Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist. And this has something to do with the power? What have I told you? The Gramarye power reacts to tension in others. When the Gramarye senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own. So we're looking deep into their muscles. Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With the bracelet on, one can sense these contractions because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. No, it doesn't count as mind reading. They just feel tension. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. I suppose we'll ask about eyesight. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've never heard of this. I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they're focused. Oh, fuck. Really? Is that true? Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically what you're saying is, the Grammariers can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things have started to come into focus for me too. Really? I'm feeling super unfocused. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? That would be nice. Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. You are talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. Yeah, why didn't she get a bracelet? That is all I know of things Grammarier. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long. Wait. I just thought of something. Phoenix Wright got Trucy when he was 18, right? Just as he's lost the badge. And Zack escaped, right? Where is Apollo in all this? Where is Apollo? Is he in like a system or something? Where did he go? Why did no one mention this? Where did Apollo go? It was just Trucy that's left behind to Phoenix. Apollo just randomly turned up and say, hey, I'm an attorney and I'm shit at my job until I got this bracelet. So what? Where's Apollo? Thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night? There's the confession. The night my mentor magnified Grammarier passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnify's test. A test? In his last years, Magnify Grammarier worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. I can imagine. But that night I could not shoot him, so I shot the clown's forehead instead. It revealed in a later game. Okay, fair enough. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Welcome back, Nadalev. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah! I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valent his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Yet this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack, and I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that Magnify wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's. I mean, you are his son-in-law as well, so perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die? If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights should go to him. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off. But that's madness! Yeah, well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead? Were you planning on dying? That night Zack Gramaria was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveller with a secret past. I mean, technically he is. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. His confession. To use as I saw fit. Of course, he killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valent Gramaria. It's very pretty. Apology caused by my sudden departure from court and hereby confess to my crime. I feel like Zack just wants to cause more drama. Fuck. That's done. I don't know if I'd be able to do the trial after this. This is madness. Alright, let's sort this one out. We got what we need. Oh, well, I pressed F. There we go. Well, we'll just skip through this. We got what we need. But hopefully we'll be able to have a full bar of health to deal with Gavin. I had to Google what the black locks mean. Apparently he's going through some inner turmoil. Don't worry, I don't know what to do with him. As far as I can tell, he's in jail in his comfy little chair with his comfy little book with a comfy little bird. And his comfy little roses with his comfy little nail polish. Yeah, Valent and Zack does not like each other. Does that mean Apollo is going to do going to do performances? It's going to be a magician? Going to do magic? Should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. We got Zack's confession. Why did he write a confession if he didn't shoot him? What did he say? I didn't hear it. I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zack Gramaria wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession in which he admits to the killing of Magnified Gramaria. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience and give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zack wrote this right in front of me. After I explained the situation to him. I like a Zoom! Oh my god. Well, He's not a happy bunny. Oh yeah, full bar. You do know that this confession is nothing but lies? Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Gramarye killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. 2 received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Okay, so you did kill Magnify. Did you shoot Magnify Gramarye in the forehead? If I had and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police perchance? No. Do as you will. There is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnify's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. Well, we all did. So Valent Gramarye did kill the great Magnify. I mean, he sounded like an arse, so... So sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor. Wait, what? What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple? Such as... I don't know. Knack and talent Gramarye, maybe? The twist, it was Apollo! Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valent received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. Oh, it was Gavin! I don't suppose you've figured it out by now. I think I got some idea. If it wasn't Zack or Valent who shot Magnify, then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait, you don't mean... Yes, the great Magnify Gramarye himself? Fuck! I didn't realize it's gonna go that dark. So Magnify Gramarye committed suicide. Okay, now that makes sense. I just assumed Gavin just sneaked in the hidden passage and just shoot him in the head. I feel like that's just the thing with Gavin. You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. Yeah, wasn't he really weak and frail? I don't mean to bring that up. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. What? He appeared to be asleep. Wait, but the IV stopped 10 minutes after he'd been put in. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnify Gramarye? Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnify transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Gramarye, not me. I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. Yeah, we all did. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valent Gramarye confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? What could be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood the Magnify's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands? Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess. I had intended to shoot Magnify, and I planned on framing my partner for the crime. Oh! That night, I prepared something before going to Magnify's hospital room, which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zack did not shoot, it would do the deed. Then, I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came, but then Magnify called me back. I am sorry, Valent. I am giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him if you can. I left the room. And then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnified Gramarye killing himself. Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. Oh, how? I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. That would explain the evidence. Then I used a syringe to add the IV liquid I'd bought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnify died and you framed Zack for his murder. As planned indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe in my story? Can it be believed, truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but... Yes? I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. But you still... Oh, no. This is doing present day, isn't it? Okay. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zack Gramarye was alive. Well, not anymore. And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Oh, so they just assumed she died. Huh? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Gramarye. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I am glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. That's a lot to unpack. Zack Gramarye, Shady Smith. Whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. Right, Gavin. I think I'll do Gavin, which I know is going to be a lot, and then we'll call it a day. I think. See how I feel. I hate that I used walkthroughs, but I don't think I need it anymore. I think we got everything that we need. All right. I will be right back. you so much for the like. I much appreciate it. I'm so sorry. I went to the loo. But how are you? How are things? Let me give you a shout out. You're playing Apollo Justice too, aren't you? Oh shit, Witcher 3? Nice. How is Witcher 3 going for you? I really need to get into Witcher 3 again. For some reason I stopped because I'm a scaredy cat. It's the I forgot what they're called. They're like evil women. I can't remember what they're called, but they terrify me. But yeah, I think you were playing Apollo Justice, weren't you? At some point. How far are you into Apollo Justice? Because this is spoilers. I'm also very tired. Alright. Let's go see fucking Gavin. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well... Could you go find out? Ah, certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. Yes. Get this. There it is. The yellow envelope! We finally got it. And the sender is Drew Masham. I was right.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope.
I heard it was left at the crime scene. Ah. I forgot about the yellow envelope. If this is the last letter that Drew Masham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atropine spray finds anything. What am I... Ah! Hello. I just saw that stamp. So this was Drew Masham's messenger of death. It was his stamp, all right. No mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. The interview request came, like you said it would. And they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with the report. Oh, fuck. Gotcha. Finally. Decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail? I was wondering if he's going to get angry. I can imagine he's so terrifying when he's angry. That's a reason why I thought Vera might be the secret child, because she said she saw a demon while talking to Gavin. I thought that is the power they were talking about. Gavin, I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Ah, that's the demon face. There's that demon face. Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Masham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atropine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Okay, so he wishes she's dead. That's good. I'm glad. Wow. Rude. Bitch. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. What a cheerful fellow. What a dick. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Oh, wait, what? But we haven't unlocked the Cyclops in Christoph. Oh, not Chris. Yeah, Christoph. Or was that later? Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. No, we'll do this. We'll do the final trial. I'm pumped up now. Or at least do the first half of the trial. Let's save again because I'm not entirely sure. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Misham innocent or guilty? Oh, this is a test for us. Not a test for Apollo. This is a test for us. He's talking to us. I feel... The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? What are we doing? Something inside me, rising, surfacing. Something important, lost long ago. It's close now, so close. I was expecting a jump scare. October 9th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant, Vera Misham's condition? Acute atropine poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today. What? They can't put her on trial without her being here? It is unusual. They should wait for her to get better and do it then. But the problem is, Trucy, she might not get better. That's the issue. It's so bureaucratic of them. That's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tells us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right, if Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. I hope! I hope she gets better. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well. After all of that, I completely forgot Vera is accused of murdering her father. Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. Now, wait a fucking damn minute. Who said that? But Vera was poisoned with atropine. The exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. Oh, Clavia! Clavia! We got a little thing to discuss with your brother. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. Why can't you prove shit? Why do I have to prove everything? She was in court, giving her testimony before us. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. I know. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned. I've got two things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to hit first? Well, the how. How did the killer poison Vera Misham? I'll focus first on the method used. Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gavin? Not a bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body. I see. So the vector of poisoning is unknown. It's the nail polish! Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Misham? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. What method was used to poison Vera Misham? What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Ah, I see what you did there. Is that nail polish? It's colourless. Ah, something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it? No, painted the nails, Judge. As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish? It's like paint for nails. Know any woman with red nails? Ah, my wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painting them all this time. I feel like I'm the judge sometimes. I feel like I'm just dumb and not keeping up, just like the judge. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in session. That would explain her fits. And she bites her nails. Oh, Vera. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Oh, she was doing that when she was a child as well. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Her nails. Ah! Prosecutor Gavin? When the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once, Mr. Justice. Yes? Do you know who did this? Do you know who put poison in that nail polish? We do. Yes. That bottle belongs to Vera Misham? Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this? No, just checking. Well, we do, and we know you do too, so... Mr. Justice, you are about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter. You realize the weight of this accusation. Here, let me show you. Yeah, 2 hit points, that's fair. Understood, Your Honor. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. Then let us ask, who poisoned Vera Misham by her nail polish? Oh, there he is. So the first thing, I never see the first profile. What's this? Christoph Gavin? What's your game? Is Clavier and Christoph close? I know they're brothers, but are they close? I get the feeling they're not. They're like two completely different people. Also, are they twins? There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He is behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Ask yourselves when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday. It could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago. But Christoph Gavin had no motive for killing this poor girl. Yeah. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother. Okay, so they're not twins. Okay, they look like twins, but okay, younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Poetic. Okay. The defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand. Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. Ah, Your Honor, how nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Mr. Justice, I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Ugh. Be proud of me. Aren't you my mentor? Weren't you my mentor? Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Stiff upper lip, Apollo. Stiff upper lip, Apollo. Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it. Does this bottle look familiar? I don't need nail polish. Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet. And? Was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Misham was poisoned. If she used it a lot for 7 years. Where did she get more nail polish? Was the poison just stained at the bottom or something? Because I can imagine if it's her good luck charm, she would use it a lot. So the bottle must get empty at some point. Atroquinine, was it? You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin. Oh, I hate it when he shakes his head. Even in solitary, much comes to my death, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier. Oh, Clavier doesn't like him. At least he doesn't like him at all. Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. And? You agree with his accusation, do you? Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please. I'll be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vera Misham. Please testify on this matter to the court. Owning the same nail polish does not emerge. Is he Yoda? Why is it backwards? Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. Okay. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds she poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too? Yes! Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. I can hardly imagine the prosecutor being proud of his murderer brother. That's true. But I would expect Clavier to fight for his brother more if they were close. You know? But he hardly said a word, you know? Like, he didn't say shit. And because he had a certain accusation before, I think Clavier's thinking, maybe my brother is a bad person. We kind of don't know Kristoff before him being Apollo's mentor. Oh no, we know he was friends with Phoenix. So he couldn't have always been bad, right? But then again, you could say that about anybody in the Phoenix Wright game, so you never know. Like, look at Karma. Karma was Miles Edgeworth's mentor, and look what he done. It's like what's the word? Deja vu. I'm accusing Kristoff Gavin, my ex-boss, but I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why? Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. All right, Yoda. Let's just press him. Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Ariadne is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but it is made in extremely limited quantities. I just noticed something. Okay, no. In the bottle that he gave to Phoenix Wright, he wouldn't put poison in it because he was using it himself. And how would he get aquinine in gel? Okay, so he only put it in to the daughter. Okay. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but it is made in extremely limited quantities. But you said you had spare. That's why you gave me one. Okay, well, no, never mind. And you and Vera just happened to both use it? That can't be a coincidence. Also, isn't she poor? I'm guessing it's not a coincidence. Huh? It's simple. Ariadne is the best nail polish one can buy, correct? Then if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it. That makes sense. Why, it's a bit like my feelings towards my brand name gavel here. And my silk top hat. Are we all done showing off our refined tastes? Do I have any brand products? I don't think I do. That I love dearly. I have a husk plushie from a plush shop. And I got an Emily one for my boyfriend. Do they count? Please, continue with your tasteful testimony. Tasteful testimony. I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary? Ah, so he had an accomplice on the outside? Is this your latest accusation? I'm allowed a certain modicum of letter writing. Do my consoles count as a brand product? Oh, yeah, they count. You have Sony for PlayStation, Microsoft for Xbox, Nintendo for Switch. Yeah, they're branded products. They count. Yeah, good shout, Sharla. But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hit request. That is true. Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he? Well, it is his brother. Yeah, you think so too, Trucy? I don't know why. He must be nervous with Big Brother watching. And maybe that's a weakness I could turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The defendant is not dead yet. There are no known cases of someone surviving atroquinine poisoning. You seem to know a lot about atroquinine. I know a lot about a lot of things, which is why I suggest we pick up the pace, or else you'll be short one defendant for what she's worth. The witness will refrain from speaking ill of the ill. Yeah. Fuck you, Christoph. My apologies. Shall I continue? Well, he clearly does not like the defendant. He clearly does not like Vera. Probably does not like Drew as well. Something had happened. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. In the middle of the court? Where is she agoraphobic? Is Vera agoraphobic? She gives me the feeling that she is. So if she has a fear of going out of her flat, why would she poison herself in an area in a courthouse? She was doing her nails in the courthouse. Why would she poison herself in the middle of a tense, unusual environment where she is being accused of murdering her father? That wouldn't make any sense, Gavin. Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. Exactly. And also, who would commit suicide by doing their nails? Yes, exactly. The answer is quite simple, basically. Allow me to explain, beginning with why did she do it? The answer is quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why did she use nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple. So she could die doing something that she liked. Oh, are we going poetic now, are we? Something that she liked. When she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further? No one knew there was poison in the nail varnish. She was doing her nails. I believe that's clear enough. Crystal clear. Wow, the two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team. They could use a little more teamwork, though. That's true. I don't think they like each other. I think Clavier is scared of his older brother. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too? Yes! Both Vera and Mr. Michel were poisoned with atroquinine. That really can't be a coincidence. The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime. Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof. Does Prosecutor Gavin seem strange to you? Too? It's like he's all grown up. I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Though he is acting different than usual. I'll bet it has a lot to do with his brother Christoph being in the room. Well, let's make this testimony count, Apollo. Right, quick and painless. My bracelet should do the trick. Yay, I'm so happy. Oh, why are you happy, Nadaleth? Owning... Okay, so we know he owns the same nail polish. That's... Oh, you can see your grandmother? That's so sweet. that's the problem. We have been accusing her of poisoning her father, and she did technically poison herself. But I think this is the one. Yes. Let's use the bracelet. I don't like seeing his eyes up close. It might be the way his hair's going, but he looks pissed. He's got a scar on his hand. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Nothing on the face. Can I go to his body? Oh, I saw. I just didn't realize. So I was on the right statement. Let's have a look. It's around his face, isn't it? Can I go down? This is how far I can go. I feel like it's something to do with his eyes. Aha. Nothing there. What about this one? Nothing with the fingers. It's another feature you took note of? What, his eyes? Or his mouth? Or that he looks pissed? What was the other feature I took note of? I think I only mentioned the eyes, didn't I? I think I might have mentioned the eyebrows. I don't think I've mentioned the hands. Oh, the scar? Ah! Oh God! Why is it a scary face? Look at it! That's like Jack Skellington. Is that the demon that Vera was talking about? That is the face of a demon. Holy fuck. That's a jump scare, isn't it? This is... Why is it a face?
Gotcha!
That is a face of a demon. It was you who killed Drew Masham. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Masham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. I'm sorry, what? Wording, please, Apollo. He's so evil. Even his hands are evil. Ah. Then I must be very talented indeed. Yeah, to be able to make a devil's face on a hand. So that was the devil Vera was talking about. Jesus. You see, Drew Masham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way all the same, and I found it too. Ooh, angry face. Haven't seen that in a while. Hello, Mr. Angry Face. I see you look angrier than your hand. Where's that stamp? It's been a while since I see this list of court records. It's quite nice, really. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Masham died, he was seen writing a letter. Actual quinine was found on his stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes. This stamp was found in your prison cell. Is he going to be like Dahlia Hawthorne, where if he gets super angry, his demon self comes out? That is all, Your Honor. Order, order, order. Poison on the back of that stamp? We've discussed this, Judge. We had. After Drew Masham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Masham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. No, you upset your brother. What the fuck? He knows nothing of this. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Brushall's testimony.
Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using the stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence? He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. What? Oh, that's so true. Really, Clavier, you should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. Ah, yes. He really does look down on Clavier, and Clavier does not like it. He's right, though. Clavier will be on our side sometime soon. Don't you worry. We'll be boyfriends before you know it. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. You assume he had something to say in the first place? I was your student. You taught me. Excuse me? Shouldn't that say more about you? I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Go, Clavier! Clavier? Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph. What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin? Air forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that. This poison stamp killed Drew Misham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Misham would use the stamp. Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned. Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp. That's all. Coincidence. Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. If that goes against court rules... Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Apollo, motive! He's talking about a motive! Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement. I say it's about this vital. That's pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice, I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I like to present evidence. Then let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham? Do we have... We do have it. Excellent. Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnified Grandmarier's diary.
Ah, when attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request a forgery be made? That was never proven. The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright, who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it. And why would they? Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. I remember this letter. And this is the second. When Clavier recognized the handwriting, it looks handwritten. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Macham by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poisoned commemorative stamp. Drew Macham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old? The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery, to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians. I kept it, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Yeah, forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forgery diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Macham was none other than Phoenix Wright. Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this 7 years ago, just before the trial began.
Oh, old boy! Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair.
And one more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. I understand I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. The day before? Now here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigma's previous defense attorney? Oh! No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Why did he do that? Was it to make Clavier look good? I'm so confused. Order, order, order. What is the meaning of this? Witness, defendant, former lawyer. Let me begin by denying this. It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin, and impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield. Air forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence?
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy.
Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavier? Just prove it. Why does he want us to prove it? Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. He must have thought of some evidence. Apollo? Looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and proof is the only way I can. What proves Christopher Gavin's link to Drew Masham? I don't know. Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christopher Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Masham 7 years ago. Prove it. It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not. Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well. But if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty. Why is it always 2 hit points? Your Honor, you do the defense and injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? Fuck you, Christoph! I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice? Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Masham. And I have something that clearly does the job. Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Masham. Aha. The yellow envelope. This evidence proves there's a link. That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hmm? Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting. What? Mr. Wright's handwriting? What is the meaning of this? Ah, I see now. Yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell. Except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright? When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. Oh shit, that's what they were showing us. What? Ah, oh, this is a new face. Oh, you don't look very pleased now. He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin. I'm confused who he's angry at. Is he angry at his brother? Is he angry at me? Is he angry at Phoenix Wright? He's got to be angry at someone. Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. What? Only actual evidence is permitted in the court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. We need to help Clavier Gavin. He's clearly going through a lot. Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point. Wait, did we lost? I
Apollo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence. I don't have anything I can use on him. I feel like Clavier is going to say something. Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination. Clavier! The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin? We love Prosecutor Gavin. Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years. And I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, hey, Christoph? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier. Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember. What's really important to you? You amuse me, Air Forehead. You couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Air Right? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. State your name and occupation for the record. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment you call in Drew Masham, it was almost as if... Almost as if... what? Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if from the very beginning... You knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. Oh, he's telling everyone. I knew because you told me, Christoph. What? It was all prepared by Christoph. It was the night before the trial. Clavier? Christoph? Odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who'll be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen. I want you to call in a special witness. Then... I wondered about it at the time. How did Christoph know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Christoph! We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings? Which would have included Magnify's diary, wouldn't it? Mr. Gavin? My, Clavier. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. Ooh, great comeback, Apollo. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo. I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Grammarier. 2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I could come to no other conclusion.
Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix right? A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs? He dismissed me. I went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error alone. Wow! Hold it! So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is... Well, you... Did he kind of admitted his murder? Well, he did, didn't he? We already knew he murdered, air quotes, Shady Smith. My point is, these 2 men shamed me and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Grammarier both deserved what they got. So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Grammarier's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Huh. Incredible. And this was his brother's first trial. I bet you his brother was super happy to do the trial against his brother as well. I feel really sad for Clavier. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin. Perfectly. You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end? Okay, I am talking. I wasn't entirely sure. Cancelled when the defendant vanished. Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? He was! Of course, because Zach didn't go to jail. He just fucking disappeared. You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years.
You know, he always felt like he was being... he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said, every day for 7 years. But I felt it too. Journalists are sure he is being watched. End quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Grammarier got robbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me?
But wait just a minute. Zach Grammarier was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? No, right, no one knows. Finally, I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Wait, how was he watching everyone though? Is it his demon hand? Zach Grammarier, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father. I was going to say your father as well, Apollo, but that is incorrect. They're only half brother and sister. Okay.
What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him.
Right. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveller. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic, no.
The details don't really matter right now. I was going to say he was hit in the bottle, but nice try. Nice try, Judge. I think he got a little confused. But then, to be fair, I thought he was got shot. So, as I said, I'm the judge in this situation. What matters is that traveller was Zach Gramarye.
What is it, Apollo?
Huh?
Keep going.
We'll talk about it later. You go, Trucy. Did she already know? Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician, Magnified Gramarye's death started it. Magnified Gramarye's death and his student, Zach Gramarye, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Drew Masham? Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Atropine, applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Masham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp. I see. For being a fan of the magic tube. See, I told you, being a fan saved lives. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Ariadne nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Masham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. That nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped, what? She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been... Well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
That person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted that note made. It was his insurance. Insurance? As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And a nail polish would do the rest. His time bombs sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneously. I love it when Christoph helps... Not Christoph. Wrong brother. I love it when Clavier helps me. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Yeah, he's already in cell for murder, so... If he's on cell for... Oh, because we want Vera to not be a suspect. Okay. Mr. Gavin! Have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence, the lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the atropine that took Drew Misham's life. What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Gramarye to keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. He killed the man named Shaddy Smith. Fuck. The victim was a traveller by the name of Shaddy Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive. Yes, you do. Yes, you fucking do. Okay, then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Masham, suspected in the murder of her father. Which she can't defend herself in this trial because you poisoned her, you dick. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here. But she can't be. No, but you were doing so well, Apollo. As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent. Fuck's sake, but I've given you all the evidence that I can. Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. What? Because I made her nervous? Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. Clavia, help me! I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor! Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavia? Unfortunately. Yes, Christoph, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. That's right. I forgot about that. I totally forgot. Fuck. The jurist system. Jurists, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of joke? Nope. What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers. Fucking hell! What is this dude's problem? What? Well, they had that. Christoph, good luck with that. Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense! There is only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Oh, he's getting pissy. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say. Well, the public heard that. Well done, Christoph. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. Oh, fuck. Are they looking at us? How can you allow this? Well, incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? Oh, he's pissed! So, everything was leading to this, of course. Right. He hates... Jesus! I told you he's gonna go insane! He's a fucking mess! I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Well, we know... I think we know what the public's vote is now. Law? The law is everything. Law is absolute. You'd let ignorant swine soil your courts? And there's a prosecutor and a defendant, like, not defendant, a defense attorney be like, we're kind of doing a job ourselves here. And we just look at him. Christoph, it's over. Look, even he's like, I'm just so fucking done with my brother. Clavia! The law is absolute? You can't be serious. Of course, he's been with the public every day, Clavier. He's famous. He's a rock star. He knows about fans, what fans want. He connects with people easily. Christoph doesn't. Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. That is the biggest truth this game has ever put out. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors, it is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time, and it is always changing, growing. Nurturing it is our task as human beings, because we're constantly learning. That is very poetic. I love this. Christoph is taking some serious battle damage. Yeah. Except for you, Christoph. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. Oh! I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough? Really, you're not shocked by the display? But someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father, the painter Drew Misham. However, several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurists of the court. For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant, Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. What's happening? It's always great when the judge gets to drop some words of wisdom. Downright. I feel like he doesn't do that enough. But what both Clavier and the judge said about the law is downright true. They are full of contradictions because it constantly changes through history of time. It's so true. Yeah, it's so poetic at the same time. October 9th, 12:48 p.m. Jurist Chambers. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please. Wait. Yes, jurist number 6? There's something in the jurist's handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. Involved with the case may not be jurists. Oh. What are they talking about? Who is involved in the case? That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case? I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. So what happens if she is guilty but still in intensive care? What happens then? Judge wisely, judge well. Oh, how do I... Oh, I see. I have to use WASD. She's not guilty. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. Oh my gosh, she's still alive! Oh my gosh, she was the mysterious singer! The first verdict under the jury system. So that would make sense. So that's why she has no problem being in that magic act for that rock concert. That makes so much sense. The first verdict under the jury system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show. The verdict of the house. Special witness Crystal Coffin laughed. And everyone laughs at him. Look at him. Look at him, fucking hell. Dude. Come on. I'm sorry, I'm not... He had a meltdown. That's not funny. But he's a terrible person. So we are allowed to laugh at him. He's just... It's this face. And then Clavier's I'm so done face. Just makes everything... Her fate is in your hands. Right? We're gonna see her. Oh wait. We won't be doing Ace Attorney for a while. We got Brotherhood and Revelations to do. We're going back to Ezio. Isn't that exciting? A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. Well, he looks like a freaking zombie. He doesn't look... Well, he's... I don't think he's going back into his cell. I think he's going back to the mental institute, isn't he? A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. This feels... I feel like I'm reliving Johnny Depp and Amber Heard all over again. Where they're filming the entire court case. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. Vera, I'm so glad. Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera... Hey now, don't you start crying too. I'm sorry you had to see us like this. Oh, she smiled. Vera? Thank you so much, Apollo, thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm? Vera. When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. I love her to bits. Hopefully we'll see her again. It looks like that poison has some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. Oh, look, it's me! I love it, thanks! It's empty. She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Oh, you mean Daddy? Except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear that.
He bought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier.
You mean that stack of videos? Mr. White finished watching them all.
You know, I knew my real daddy was alive.
Huh?
I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom.
You did what? How?
I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away.
We may not meet again for some time, Trucy, but know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grummaria after all. Oh, Trucy, in the end he couldn't keep that promise, could he?
It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano.
Daddy can't.
Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it. Where is Daddy, the one who can't play? Do you know, Apollo?
Oh wait, so she doesn't know he died? I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mummy. Oh, Trucy. Yes, Faye? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here goes. Do as an impersonation, Mr. Hat. Objection! Ahem.
Not loud enough, and I like Miss Magic Underwear better anyway.
That's magic panties, Apollo.
Yeah, Apollo. So, your memory's returned.
Mr. White,
Was this all part of your plan too? I'm pretty sure he's talking to the woman. I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lamawa! But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. Ah, you're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course, it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children, 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This, too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know? Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, Don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still, I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet.
Yes?
I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. We didn't know she had that bracelet when we were witnessing her. And I find it so weird that Apollo had no clue he was pressing her in her testimony as well. 2 fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. So is she still blind? I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away. Do it 10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died. But I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now, my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, River Misham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken. Sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Court of Steel. Here comes justice. Objection! Woo! We finished the first game of the trilogy. I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long lost big little brother. Funny that. Oh, and don't you worry about Troop Gramarye. Tracy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy. Tracy Gramarye? Frankly, I got my doubts, but Hot Gramarye? Now that'll pack 'em in. Lol. Are we gonna meet everyone? Woo! Not Christoph! Caviar! That's why it's over. The governors are breaking up. Oh no! The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. Clavia, we love you! He's like the best prosecutor we've ever had. Okay, second best. Nothing could beat Miles Edgeworth, let's be honest. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. That's now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. That's kind of sad if you think about it. Do 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 do. Emma, we haven't seen you today, Emma. So I was standing around eating snackos when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Ah, the power of science. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe. What is that bike ring? Hello? In unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, come to Borscht Ball Club. The only thing colder than restaurant is borscht. Duh, but if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for. I've forgotten the voice I did for Olga. And when I think of Olga, I think of Helga Pataki's sister, not her. So that was a bit of a mind fuck. Who else am I going to meet? Oh! So, Kentucky Pastries is getting back to its Eastern roots. Spread the culture and all. Your boss, culture time! This is how we write root, capiche? Oh, but we're still about giving back to the people. Your boss, PR time! And this is how we write people, alright? Not that Rocky's paying any attention. Ooh, kids. Oh yeah, how is your son? I don't think you've met my favourite prosecutor yet. I met Miles Edgeworth, Karma, the old dude. Ah, speak of the devil. But so many Chinese characters on cake was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago. Man, you want to make it today, you got to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's what I made the OG cracker. That looks tasty. I know I don't look like no cracker. Do what you want me to call it? OG muffin? I mean, it's a better idea than you marrying that woman. So, good job, dude. Let's see. I met Miles Edgeworth, the old guy Karma, the young woman Karma.
I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one too. See, this time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Why pretend? Eldoon's noodles is about the salt. Salt forever. That's right, guy. Just give people kidney stones and poison them. God, I've been dealing with fucking poison for the past 3 streams. Oh my god, I've forgotten the voice I've given you. Sheldon Cooper. An exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stinkler. Now, and with the stinky hands. But no longer. I have a new name. One that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley Sicko, reporting. Yes, curiosity is a sickness and I am the cure. That's not why they're calling you Sicko, dude. They're calling you Sicko because you're sneaking into women's houses and steal their underwear. The female Karma and Goddo. Baron from Ace Attorney Chronicles. I'm sure there's someone else in Ace Attorney Chronicles. And now, Clavier. Hi! I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life and with it joy. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. So she's a singer now? She's so pretty. She's not 40. I fail to believe she's fucking 40. Look at her. Bustle here, back on the beat with another interview. How do I feel about how things turned out? Yeah, why are you in cell? No scoop yet, but journalists' confidence in mint condition. End quote! Why is he in prison? I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you. That's so sweet. Oh, and she signed it as Misham. Bless her. No, that is cute. I've unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. No, we're not continuing. We are leaving it at that. That is a good end to the stream. Ooh! So what happens if I press load game? Yeah, we kind of ended. Nice, nice. I'm going to leave it here. Even though I did cheat a bit with the walkthrough because I was stuck for hours on end. I loved it. I very much enjoyed it. Which means next Saturday, we're going to be returning to Assassin's Creed. We're going to be starting Brotherhood, which is very, very exciting. So I think it's time to put Apollo Justice, Ace, or Phoenix Wright, whoever, Ace Attorney to rest. I think that case was a lot, but Christoph's face was fucking worth it. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. Yes, I will see who is available to raid. And I don't need food. I don't need dinner. I had a big lunch.
is available? I don't know. Shao Stalker is playing Repo. Nice. I said she plays Repo. So, oh, I think she's playing she's playing Repo with her sister as well. It looks like. So, we'll give them a raid. Make sure you give them all the love in the world. Yeah, her sister is Rainbow Reaper as well. So make sure you give both of them a follow. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me in my stream. It's a pleasure to have you guys. And I do hope you very much enjoyed it, despite the fact I was getting a bit pissed off with the Matrix. God damn the Matrix. We have been on that for 6 hours. Holy crap. I'm so glad to be able to finish the case. But yeah, this has been fun. I do hope you enjoy. But yeah, as I said, tomorrow, I don't know what's going on tomorrow. It looks like I got a wheel between My Time at Sandrock or Disney Dreamlight Valley. So it looks like I'm going to have to do a wheel of names to see who won. So it'll either be My Time at Sandrock or Disney Dreamlight Valley tomorrow. So if you're interested, do come by and say hi. I greatly appreciate you lovelies. But yes, do take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day or weekend. And I shall see you guys tomorrow. Do take care. Bye-bye.